What makes you think you got hacked? I'm asking why you think you got hacked. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't think you've been hacked. So as far as the rest of the stuff is concerned, though, like I can come out to you and like do that, or I can try and do it remotely. But like with something like that, it's probably best if you could bring it in here. Yeah, because it's gonna take some time. Sure. Probably two. Yeah, I'd say probably two. Um, on what river? Okay, I'm down. I'm down by the airport. Yeah, I can give you the actual address. She's here, but she's basically, if I'm not here, you can't drop it off. So yeah, and that's why I always say call before you come down, so that just to make sure that I'm gonna be here. And then today I should be here all day except for like an hour this morning, and then I'll be here the rest of the day. Okay. I don't know. I would need to see exactly what it is, because more than likely it's a scam. Yeah. So I just need to look. Yes. The deep clean is $100. I mean, yeah, depending on where you are. We're north of the airport on 41. Like I'm not gonna tell you what directions to take. I will give you our address, because like if I give you directions, you will get lost. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. My name's Chris. All right. Yep, have a good one. I think you hit space, is what it says. It tells you what to do. It does. Click on it. What does it say right there, underneath your mouse? Then try hitting the right arrow.
Thank you.
I don't know. I'm guessing here. What's going on, Betty? Hey man, I know life is tough. Gotta work. But no worries. I'm just glad you're back. Hopefully you had a good time on the road. Yeah, I know that.
Good morning, guys. Lexus IS 300.
Thank you.
136 pound-feet of torque. D test car.
So what were you doing all week, Benny? Fine. Keep your secrets, Benny.
What are your mods? Again.
And at the end, with some VCR right here.
What's up, everybody? Mike here. I am here with Brand. Blocked out and a gloss black to match the B pillar. The badges and a BBS wheels, like a black bar. Or our main account, which is everybody kind of knows in the. What are good?
I can't believe my luck. I have Vandermeer Speedway all to myself. 106 horsepower Lexus. 306 horsepower. Yeah! Oh, you love how that turns red. You should be hitting the timing lights right about now. Oh, and Sport plus mode. I do want to break 15 seconds. And there it is. That do it. 15.64. 15.64. So it could be my launch technique. That's the slowest time yet. So.
Okay, gotta make a call here in about half an hour. Love to get that money. This is Chris. I can help you. Naz passed away last year. Mm-hmm. He was. Yep. Okay. 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 Well, the best thing to do will probably have me just come out there, pick it up, and then bring it back here and work on it here. Because if I'm going to run a long diagnostic on it to figure out what's going on with it, that's not something I can do while I'm just sitting out there. Because usually our diagnostics usually take 8 to 24 hours. Yeah, because if there's a problem with it, we want to identify what the problem is and not just like make an assumption. So that'd be something that we could do. I could schedule a time to come pick it up, bring it back here, run through the diagnostic, figure out what's going on, and then get it corrected, and then get it back out to you. Mm-hmm. Like I said, depending on what we find, like if there's an actual hardware problem or something needs to be replaced, that really affects like how quickly I can get it back out to you. But usually it's about 48 hours. So if I picked it up on a Monday, like in theory, you could have it back on Wednesday or Thursday at the latest. But like you said, if we find something wrong and we need to replace parts, that becomes a different story. Yeah, if you don't need it over a weekend, then that'd probably be best, because I'm only open for a couple hours on the weekend. But I could at least get the diagnostic going and try and figure out what's going on if I can pick it up on a Friday morning. So next Friday morning, the 28th. What's your address? I'm just trying to figure out where you are in relation to us. Yeah, so I got you. I found you. Right, I live in Ellington, so I'm just trying to figure out if it's easier for me to pick it up on my way in, which it looks like it will be. So we'll probably pick it up around 9 next Friday. What was your name? One more time with the address. Okay. And then what's your phone number? Okay. 48. Okay. All right, I got you in there. Yep, you have a good one. Bye.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to my first opportunity up in the canyons to drive the 2021 Lexus IS 350. This is the new IS, and it looks somewhere between a facelift and an all-new car. There's definitely some familiarity with the last generation car we've been driving since like 2013, but there's also some new stuff here and some stuff that so far I really like. I've only gotten to drive this car for less than a day. There's a limited sort of launch schedule, and so we have limited time, but we're going to do the best we can. The new IS has the same V6 3.5 liter 4 valves per cylinder that it's had in the past. In this package, it makes 311 horsepower and 280 pound-feet of torque. The peak torque is 4,800, peak power is 6,600, and the red line is just under 7. You've got the 8-speed automatic gearbox. This model is rear-wheel drive. There will be an all-wheel drive one eventually. You get adaptive suspension, double wishbones in the front, multi-link in the back. You have a Torsen limited slip differential, which is very good. 19-inch F-Sport wheels with 235
This is Chris. I can help you.
Bridgestone tires in the front and 265 tires.
Yes. Well, we're going to do a remote connect first. Well, we might as well just do it now, seeing as you've already called. Yes, that's what I said. All right, I'll be back, folks. Well, that was fast. Looking for something in Microsoft Office that no longer exists.
In the back, you've got your different drive modes like all the other Lexuses, and there's a bunch of nice new MMI stuff as well. You have your touchpad, which I don't love, but the new screen also is a touch screen, so you can actually do both, and you can reach the screen very easily. Although this is a prototype vehicle, and Lexus gave me a disclaimer to not make judgments on the interior because it's not production spec, I still think very nice. The seats are really comfortable, heated and cool. The steering wheel, I don't like the shape of. It reminds me of the CT200 wheel, but it's fine. The paddle shifters are nice and made of metal, and this very interesting wood grain that they're using on the wheel where it's not shiny. That's interesting. Let's go for a drive and see how it does. We're going to put her in manual mode, and we're going to go from normal through sport into Sport Plus, our maximum performance setting. Here we go. I've been up on top of this road for 45 minutes, and I have not seen a single car or cyclist go by in either direction. So we are about as safe as we can be up here today, going downhill first, and then going to come back uphill. IS350, they have not released the curb weight of the 2021. The outgoing model was about 3,600 pounds in V6 rear-wheel drive form. I don't see why this would be much different from that. With Sport Plus, the whole tack changes color to become a shift light. It gets yellow and then red as you get close to the red line. That's pretty fun. You don't have to look so much. Alright, so far, suspension tuning, very nice. Absorbing bumps while keeping the contact patch nice and constant as we go downhill here. We're really loading up the front end. Like I said, double wishbone. So with a double wishbone, the wheel can move up and down, but it doesn't change the camber as it does it. And so you maintain that contact patch, and typically cars with a double wishbone front suspension will have a better ride and more accurate steering. That was very good over the crest there. Brakes are, I don't know what the color is. They feel nice. The pedal feels good. We're going to see if they get hot towards the bottom of the hill. But the pedal is nice and immediate. The steering is not quite as sharp on the turn-in as some of the other vehicles I've driven recently. I went for the shifter there, and it's not a shifter. Although the V6 isn't the most exciting engine, pairing it with the 8-speed gearbox does bring a little more life into it. It's really nice above 4,000. It makes a good tone, familiar to Lotus people maybe, although certainly not as loud. Oh, I see a truck coming up. And what we're going to do is we're going to flip around in front of the truck. How's the turning radius? And we're making it. All right, back up the hill. Not that impressive off the line when you're going uphill. You know, first gear is pretty long. And without that turbo shove, you know, we got to go back to the old naturally aspirated power band. Not much happening below 4. But that's okay. You know, the trade-off for a naturally aspirated power band that's not making much power at the bottom, that lacks the turbo shove, the trade-off is pedal response that's instant. In the Volkswagen GTI we were talking about recently, I was commenting how when you're blipping the throttle, or when you're trying to get it going, or when you're giving the thing gas when it's not under load, you've got a real dead zone there that happens until it loads up. These naturally aspirated engines have no such dead zone. The instant engagement and response happens right away, even if you don't make a whole lot of power down at the bottom of your power band because you don't have a small turbo helping you out. Uphill, the front to rear balance feels really nice. not had a chain whine to it. I feel like I'm getting that chain whine. This is pretty good. It's well balanced. It's not super fast, but if you can keep the engine spooled up, it's definitely fast enough to have a pretty good time in it. Oh, did I just hit? Did that just upshift the red line? I hope not. Lexus knows better than that. That shouldn't happen in Sport Plus mode. We'll wait again and we'll see if that happens again on the other mode. Yes, it did. Damn it! It was almost there. I was really feeling it. And then the gearbox went and upshifted when I hit the red line for just a quarter of a second. There we go. Give me the traction control on and let me do a little dirt 180. It's a shame that the engine is so nice between 5 and 7, but if you slam the rev limiter right like I just did, let's try automatic mode. Come on, auto. Let's go sport. Sport auto. No, sport auto is confused, I think. Yeah, you definitely don't want it hitting going up when it hits the red line. That's very unfortunate. That's a ding on an otherwise pretty nice little sports sedan here. Now that I'm driving a little quicker in the automatic mode, it does seem to recognize a little better when I want to go down to here, but considering it's in Sport Plus, I would like it to be a little more aggressive, keep that engine a little higher up. It's going down at like 2,800 and going up at 6. We're in Sport Plus. It should really be a little more aggressive than that. But overall, this new IS is an evolution, not a revolution. I actually like how it looks from the outside. I think one of the more interesting things they've done is widen the trunk opening. You know, it has a nice sized trunk, but the trunk lid that goes up now has this very wide opening, and it looks kind of strange when you lift it up, but then you realize, wow, what a great space to load things in they've made. I think that's very smart. You get a lot of features in this car. I don't have pricing. They haven't released the pricing yet. Hopefully by the time the video goes up, we'll be able to write that in the description for you. But overall, they have delivered a very nice package here. It's comfortable. It seems well made. It's fun to drive. It's not very fast, but I do like having that naturally aspirated power band. That it is very quiet and it is very less peaky than you have with a similar turbo engine. I would like to try the new IS 200T or whatever they end up calling that turbocharged model. So shout out to Lexus for letting me have a go.
Hello everyone, AMD for 2 liters and it's turbocharged rather than naturally aspirated. The new engine produces 241. I did a fuel economy run. It did 33 miles per gallon. In my own test, a 2-liter under there and it still weighs that much. And why you would want to go with the IS 200T F Sport versus the IS 350, aside from fuel economy, you know, it's going to be a little bit better fuel economy, but aside from that, the cars weigh the same. One has a lot more power, and so obviously it's going to be more fun to drive. So my pick would be the IS 350, and that's kind of the bad news about this vehicle as far as the IS 200T F Sport, and it's just because the price is the exact same as the base IS 350. So we've covered the good, we've covered the bad, and now let's get ugly. Now, looks are a matter of opinion. It's a purely subjective thing, and I don't typically like talking about that, but I do think this is a genuinely good-looking vehicle. I was trying...
I just want to go over currently down and yeah, I'll keep it on offers. Fine, alright, peace out.
are right thinking they're engineers, or if they're will be the baseline runs. Speed of torque at around 5,500 RPM, while the cone air filter holds 200 pounds. Internet experts are just internet experts. It's not stock, so I just been waiting with this TI for sports. I'll leave all the links. Unfortunately, it doesn't stick to the hood. Normally it would stick, but aluminum and it's wider, it's bigger in diameter, so it's more the cold air intake and the axle take this thing. I use bolt it on to the new broken bracket. Please subscribe.
Welcome to Hoovie's Garage, the dumbest automotive channel in all of YouTube, and I need to kick a little bit higher actually this time because this is indeed the Jean-Claude Van Damme Azure among other cars, and it's back in its natural 100 from it, but it still gives the. I think this is a cool car. Because of its story and all that stuff.
People wish I had found a 5-speed. They are very hard to find, the 5-speed. 4-speed, it's just fine.
Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. I mean, another one of those days. So many parts of this lock just feel crunchy. Like what's aggravating about this whole thing is like I've had this lock open before with picks, and now I can't even get it to get close to opening for me. And it's been so long since I've done this that like I don't remember. I don't remember what I did with it to get it open. Set. Let's check this front pin. That's an overset, I think. So if we have this front lock, this front pin is now set. That's what we're set. turn this way? No, it does not. And what I've learned is that if I actually put tension on this lock and then put the key in, it will not let me turn it. So basically I have to pick it at a very shallow angle, not a very like harsh angle. So it's like right there is where I need to pick it. Gotta try a little different approach each time until I can find it. So it doesn't need to be over there. It needs to be like right there. Problem is, like, these pins are dropping as I do this because there's not enough. Like, there's not enough actual like tension on it. All the way to the back, bring it forward. Nope. Man, this lock is actually causing me problems. So, one pin in, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there is 5. Oh, but finding that is going to be a problem. It's 1, 2. Immediate overset. One. Like, I'm not, it's not the wrench's fault. It just doesn't fit in there correctly. This one? And then I can't even get to the stuff. Oh, maybe I can. This might work. No. Can't get around it. Let's see. Can I get around it with this one? Nope, too thin. Wrench. And I got my picks. Keep going back to this one. I don't know why, but I do. Doesn't give me much control of the actual cylinder. Take a break on this one. Been doing that one for a little bit. Now let's try this again. Again, this is the one where I'm not sure if this lock even works anymore because it's kind of old. Go with a little bit of a heavy tensioner here. Go with the flat guy. I do not have a key for this, so nothing on the first one. I'm assuming this is 4 pins because most of the locks from this time period are 4 pins. That pin does not want to. That's set. Behind it. That does not want to move. Well, that makes me ask the question, is this... Yeah. So that won't work. And that's a set pin. front pin. There is absolutely nothing there. That's the set. There is one pin here that just keeps falling after I set it. And this thing is like soldered together, so that's another thing. Like, I'm never gonna be able to get this apart to look at it. Try something counterintuitive. See if it picks in the opposite direction. I really don't think it does. Yeah, it's gotta be. When the pick keeps going up and up and up and up. You just gotta feel. So why is like there's definitely a pin in it that doesn't want to move at all, which is that one. Which is like, it's strange. It's like it's set even when there's no tension on it. Like one of the pins might be just straight up messed up. Let's try one of the keyway guys. Okay, that's a little bit too thick. A little too thin. Does this one fit? It does fit, so let's put that in there and try and work around with the keyway. Problem is there's warding right here that makes it actually very difficult to get in there. Yeah, we'll use bottom of the keyway here. So it feels like it's less in the way. Like, it's funny, it almost feels as if like just me inserting the pick just gives it a false set. And then it's setting some of the pins, and then as soon as I go and try and move them, they all like start falling. Which is rather strange. that pin is either really high or really low. And I don't have a way of telling. I don't have the key. This front pin still has no feedback whatsoever. So there's one pin that is being overset, 100%. Yeah. So that one. I wonder if Emily is traveling today. She probably is. She said she was going back home. So this one, like when there's one pin when I put tension on this lock, like heavy tension. Like it's just like, no, I'm not moving. Like me doing this is actively rotating the core back. Oh, there we go. It's the first time I actually have something on this first pin. Hasn't dropped the first pin yet. Go with like heavy tension again. That's what I'm best at. That's a set. Nothing on this first pin. That's a 2. That's an overset. Ooh, this one's tricky. I think I'm learning a little bit here, though. Nope. Maybe I'm not. This first pin, I got nothing on this first pin. Okay, let's switch back to the straight bar here. So there's the pin. Can't find it with that. Where's what's this one? That's way overset. Just it feels wrong. I need to try and find a good top of the keyway one. I think that's. I need to get a little bit lower. Or like bottom of the keyway that's like completely out of the way. Feels like a one. 24-hour logathon, basically. How you doing today, Ryder? Looks like Token might be back today. That's good. Nice relaxing Friday, huh? It goes alright. Still no customers. I'm gonna start doing something about this next week. Figure out some new advertising stuff and dive into it. I'm just gonna take the rest of this week and probably just coast a little bit. We'll see. See where things end up. try my rakes here. Never been good with the rakes. Oh, well, that sounds like it'll actually be fun. I enjoy that kind of stuff. This is Chris. I can help you. Okay. Yeah, we can take care of that for you. Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, when we're replacing parts, it's usually $100. All right. Yep. Mix of 3 to 12-foot cables. That's quite the plethora. All right, I will be right back. Yeah. It's nice to see you two today. Are you home yet? I'm gonna get one of these locks open. Like, I'm not even putting pressure on it and this thing doesn't want to set. This could be anywhere. It's only 4 pins and I'm having so much trouble with this. I'm going to do another one that I notoriously have problems with. I know, Emily. that's a hell of a false set. There's gonna be one more pin holding it. Which pin is it? Is it pin 1? Yeah, I know this is almost open. Nope. I accidentally went past my false set. So I just dropped all of the pins. Let's reset that. One. Another little false set there. No. So close. I feel like it's this front pin that's holding this closed right now. It was like my core is rotated quite a bit. Dropped it. Alright, so pin 1. Let's see if we can't. So pin 1, I believe, is now set. So pin 1 is set. I don't have to worry about that. Got myself a false set. Thankfully, I can get there real quick with this lock. Drop these pins. One is set again. But I intentionally dropped them this time. Come on. Hi, Nick. We're good. And I am, yes. Just killing some time until I get a customer in here. Been a very, very slow week. How you been? Oh man. Well, let me raise my volume just a little bit, seeing as people apparently are having a hard time hearing me. What is this gain? This gain should be set for 4 minus 20. There we go. I don't like that one at all. So you're going home tomorrow, Emily? If you're going home tomorrow, how are we going to talk today? I said, if you're going home tomorrow, how are we going to talk today? Just need to find, so there's a stuck pin. We'll assume that I can, yeah, so. This is another one of the locks that I can't take apart, but I picked this many times. It's just remembering what I did. Put a little pressure on it. Find the pin that binds, lift the pin that binds. Okay, we have a false set now. Right, how, like, what method are you going to use to communicate with me? Do you have your headset with you? Okay. So I'm very close to an open again. So I need to find out if this rear pin is actively what's stopping me. Okay, Emily. That's set. We have a pretty deep false set. I just need to find the pin that is preventing me from rotating the core. That one. Set. I just dropped a pin. All right, we'll do it. We'll have our chat in about half an hour. Okay, Emily? Because I have to call some customers today, so. This is Chris. How can I help you?
Yes, I've got an older Nvidia touchscreen smart laptop, and it's been laying around for several years untouched. And I just tried to get fired up and it won't work because it's on Explorer, and there's people just
Internet Explorer? Yeah. I mean, if you bring it in, we can see if we can upgrade it to Windows 10. If we can upgrade it to Windows 10, then it should be able to work as just like a normal computer. $100. Okay. Yep, here we go. Bye. Come on. So how far, like... One, two. Let me see how many pins are actually in this one, because I think I'm going back too far. One. Do it like this. One. Two. Three. Four. Again, we're going to set this front pin is very light. Let's do this. Change my wrist angle too. You guys can kind of see when the core on this wants to rotate. That last pin just dropped when I did that. Front pin is overset. One, two. That's an overset. Okay. like the crazy thing is I can see the bottom of this pin. So I know it only needs to go up to the shear line, which is there. And then the rest of these will make this move. It's a hobby. I picked it up watching a guy named Bosnian Bill, and he's retired now from doing it. But like, I just found one of his videos one day, and I got super fascinated with it, and just bought some picks and started going. Like, I have a lot to learn with it if I want to like make like money with it. But like, as far as a hobby is concerned, I find it enjoyable. It's got to be the back of the lock. Alright, so we just got a false set. And this is the same false set I keep getting every time. And it feels like there's a pin right there that wants to move. But it's not. It's like it's locked in there. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, well, it's, you know what, I don't want to say it's difficult. It is difficult dependent on the lock. So like these locks, I can open these locks in just like in a matter of seconds. But like some of them, like this is a lock for a gun. It goes over a trigger. So it's a little bit more complicated and it's a little bit better designed. And it's learning to feel without like mashing everything. And some people just have a feel for it. Some people do, some people do not. So right there, I just dropped all of the pins that I had lifted. Because it feels like there's a single pin, like, bottlenecking everything. That's not going anywhere. Yeah, and it's like knowing what to listen for with it when you're doing it. Because like you'll just hear these little clicks, and you'll feel the pins move. I keep stretching because my hands keep going numb with this. And it's learning to apply the right amount of pressure with the wrench, which is what this is. The tensioning wrench. So that you're not putting too much pressure on it and then the pins won't move up and down. It's not pushing the pins up too far. Because if you push the pins up too far, then like both parts of the pin end up into the this is called the Bible. and then it won't move. No, there's a pin there that doesn't want to move. So again, this just rotated, meaning I'm actually close to getting it open, but it's finding which pin is keeping me from opening it, and then getting that just moved to the right location. Going back too far. I think I am going back too far. How high up does this one actually need to go? Use a little bit less tension this time, see if I can get them to rotate again. So that was a pin getting set. Another pin being set. What you're trying to do is you're trying to balance the head of the pick onto the individual pins, and then just lift them just enough to see if they have any tension. And if they have tension, then that means more than likely that pin is just waiting to break what's called the shear line. And once the pin breaks the shear line, it should be above the cylinder. So like, why don't you want to move now? Because every pin consists of three parts: a spring, the actual like pin that keeps the lock from opening, and then what are called key pins. The key pins are the ones your key rests against, and the other ones are the ones that slide in and out of the actual locking mechanism. Okay, so let's try like a very, very hard. That's one set. I can never remember with these locks. The other problem is like when you start getting carpal tunnel, and like if you keep your hands in a certain position for too long, the your hand goes numb. That's a problem as well. Front and work our way back. So the first pin should be set now. So if it's set, why am I... There we go. I'm still getting resistance on it. There's another pin that doesn't just want to lift. Got a false set. Exactly. I came all the way there and took it. Come on, thank you. And there we go. All right, so you can see we got our lock open now. So it's just finding the right order that those pins go in. I guess I could give this one another try. All right, Emily, are you on Discord? We can start talking now. All right, go to the audio chat channel and I'll pull you down. Hello, Emily. Hello? Oh, my mic is not working. Okay. Why is my mic... There we go. Now I'm working. I cannot hear you, Emily. See, and the problem with this lock, that like I always have the same problem with it, is that it's so poorly made that even if I put the key in, it doesn't always let me unlock it. So that makes it just that much harder to actually unlock with picks. All right. So, like as I'm pushing pins, they're dropping. So like here, I'll actually show you. So if I take the key, like, and I put tension on the key, and I put the key in, like it doesn't, like that time it let me do it, but sometimes it will not. So I'll put it in there. And no matter how hard I turn this key, I cannot. In this situation, yes. Like, well, like yes and no. Like this is a lock where if I just took this and I put it under here for long enough, it would eventually melt the lock. So at that point, no. But as far as like picking safety, yes. Because if you overset the core, then like it just won't rotate at all. So it's just one of those peculiar situations where you have to find like this is too far, that's not enough, and it's just finding that happy little medium, because it's so poorly made, where I can get the actual pins to stay up when I push on them. Because a lot of times, like the pins themselves will just fall because you don't have enough tension on them. So like all of these pins right now they're just springy. They're just moving up and down because I don't have enough tension. And if I put too much tension, I can't open the lock. It's a fun little cheap little lock. Yeah. And because it's so small, like my tension wrenches don't really work great with it. So I had to modify a wrench to try and open this, which is what I'm using now. That's what we're set. But it makes it easier for me to like work on this and be able to talk to the chat a little bit. So I don't get super hyper focused on stuff. That's not a pen. So there's one pin in this that just keeps dropping. Every time I touch it, it's dropped again. Sorry, this will be one that I should be able to rotate so you guys can see this and I can work on it. So, like you can kind of see, this is when the cylinder is like has no tension on it. So this line lines up and you can see like how much, like, can you really see? I don't think you can see. You can't really see, okay. But it moves like half an inch when I just put a little bit of tension on it.
Repair, how may we help you?
That number called yesterday a few times. The other part with this lock is these pins are extremely easy to overset because they're so tiny. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm oversetting one of them almost immediately as soon as I touch it. Let me try a different pick for a little bit here. Try again, Emily?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, clearly the sounds don't work on the mic when they've not got battery in them.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yes. So Discord won't pick it up, and I know they'll probably only pick it up when it's got charge in it, and they're dead at the minute.
So you enjoying your holiday?
Yes.
That's good.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Just waiting to get some customers in here so I have computers to work on.
Yeah, it's not like I'm at home. I've got my other ones that I can play. They've got an inbuilt in mine. I got my mic.
So what are you doing on holiday?
Have you been stressed?
Like I said, I've just been stressed.
Busy?
Huh?
Busy?
No, I have been the opposite of busy.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it is very difficult because, you know, you're just worried about being able to make money and stuff.
Yeah, I got home. We get home, but I get home in the middle of the night tomorrow.
Well, that's not bad. You can just get home and go to sleep.
Get home, go to bed. How's your week been?
Well, you've been here. You've seen my week. It's not very good. It's very slow.
Did you see the long message that Token put last night?
I
saw it when I woke up.
Yeah, so I was wondering if he was going to stream today.
Nah. I looked at the long message and it said next week.
Okay.
Which is he said he'll get back into it next week. Did you read the long message he put in Discord for last night?
I saw it, but I didn't get a chance to read it.
I read it. It said next week.
Okay.
It said next week. I read that. I said, yeah. Next week. So I'll try and juggle that. I said, try and watch my show with my mum, because that starts next week as well.
What show?
It's just I watched with my mum once a year for 3 weeks. It's just
Having a little bit of a hard time understanding you, Emily.
What did you say?
Like I said, I was having a hard time hearing you. I can hear you better now, though.
It's just these celebrities that go on an island and do different challenges.
Okay, what's the show called?
I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here.
Okay.
They're doing it in South Africa this year.
Okay.
Normally it's November. This time they decided to shove it in the middle of April. Normally it's at the end of the year. They're doing it a lot earlier this year.
I've heard of that show.
Yeah, I watch it every year with my mum.
Okay.
It's the only thing I see, it's the only thing I watch with her. The first year. I've been watching it for a few years, just trying to sugar dice, trying to Twitch chat. The Wednesday won't be so bad because I actually get home early on Wednesday. I might be able to watch it before Token comes on Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm not got my support worker then because he's got someone else that Wednesday, so I might be able to watch it way before he comes on. So I might get that through that before someone streams. It's just Tuesday's going to be tough. It's an hour long as well. And so I miss an hour of Token stream because it's an hour long. And it's on a Monday night, but it's too late. And I got to get up the following day. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
To me, I watch it on Tuesday. Probably when I get home. Understand?
Yeah, you normally watch it on Tuesday when you get home.
Yeah, I watch it on catch up because it's on past my bedtime. That happens, doesn't it? It only starts on a Sunday, which I think fine. For some reason, it's like right on the day, right at the time I go into bed on a Monday. And that makes sense, doesn't it? sense, isn't it?
Yeah, your headset is breaking up, Emily.
So it's actually the mic on my laptop.
Ah, okay.
You understand?
Yep.
It's the mic on the laptop. I haven't got the other one. I only bought the one pair. Understand?
No, I didn't understand that.
I only bought the pair. I didn't realise that you can't use the mic on this when they're dead. I can use it, but it works on audio only.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
I have them plugged in directly to the audio jack. The mic doesn't seem to activate if it's not got any charge in it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It works when it's Bluetooth though. That's if I got battery in it. Which I haven't at the moment.
Yeah, my friend had a headset that was exact same way.
Yeah. I did have another pair, but they died. I got these because the other ones I had from Amazon, they gave in on their own. So I have to get my money back on them. And they stopped working. And they weren't cheap as well.
Right.
That happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, sometimes.
They're the same age as the other ones, and they died less than a year. They're amazing, but they're wireless, and the battery was long. The Bluetooth battery was long. It could last for weeks without charge. Understand?
Yeah.
One day it just stopped working. It wouldn't recognise charge anymore.
Yeah, I believe you told me about that.
Yeah, I got my money back for that. Mm-hmm. So now my phone had died. I swear, because it was last year, they were flying into one day once they put it back on charging and it didn't light up. Normally they have a light on it when they're charging. It did nothing.
Yeah, that's what happened with my headphones.
Yeah, when they died, it did nothing. And I know the lead was working because I just got my phone and it was recognising my phone. That's it weird, it wasn't recognising the headset.
Right.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yep, that usually means something's wrong with
it. Just test the shift apart, and then I can tell you, so there you go. You really don't know. And luckily my other pair I have on my desk, that's the second pair I'm on. The first pair died. Luckily Amazon had a replacement. I just asked him to give me a fresh one.
Yeah, and they did.
That one died. That one died, actually, that was common. I'm not to mine, and it was common. The same issue I had was common to other people. You understand? Mine just lasted a lot longer than what it said on the internet. It said 6 months, mine lasted nearly 2 years until I had the same issues. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, you got a whole new set though now, right?
Yeah, I got them they sent me a brand new one. Well, because it was under warranty. I was lucky because I was under it by a few days. And that's lucky, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was under it by a few days. So it died a few days first. There was still warranty left on it. So I said, just send me a fresh one. And then the day after, they to do a new model of it, which annoyed me because I could have gotten the newer one. It didn't have the issues. Understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're great. It's like, when you guys can have one, I would have only have to pay you 50 different to it, because the one I had was close enough to the price. It's only 50 different from the current one. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
50.
And you were able to
so
get
150.
Yeah, you were able to just get them replaced.
Yeah, the one on the desk was 150. Not cheap.
No, definitely not.
No, I think that 2 years ago. I got them a long time ago. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I got them a long time ago. I like them because they're pink and it goes with the entire. It goes with my keyboard and it goes with my room. It matches.
Yep, well, all the pink stuff, right?
Yeah, and the keyboard I got on Black Friday, I think I got that a year ago on Black Friday when it was 50% off, and I got one of the expensive ones with basic keyboard. I could actually see the backlight to it. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I normally have this on a stand, not at the moment, but I'm just using the keyboard on my laptop. Normally when I'm at home, I use the keyboard on my desk. And I try and keep this off my desk when I'm in the house. The only time it's on the desk is when I'm away from home, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's fine, it is really cool. I did clean it out a few months ago there, because it had dust inside of it, so I have to get someone to clean it out. Because I found there was dust in it. That's only because I wanted to switch something in the house, and there was like a pile of dust sitting on the fan. Yeah, not helping.
No,
That happens, isn't it?
You gotta keep it clean.
Yeah, I did. I just got my dad spent literally, it only took him 15 minutes to clean it out. He had one of them electric screwdrivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it only took him a few minutes. So there you go.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and actually that got rid of my blue screen problems because I wondered why Windows was crashing. It was like, it was telling me to clean it out. But as soon as I cleaned it out, it stopped. That happens, doesn't it?
Sometimes it does, yes.
Yeah, as soon as I did that, I went away. So I said, I wonder why. I said, yes. I didn't think it was. I'm surprised this laptop picked it up. Because my other one never picked up the dust from the rug. I'm surprised this brought it from the rug in the room. In the can.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other one only, when it came to selling it, we opened it up, it only had a tiny little bit of dust. This one picked up a lot more. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it did. It took quite a while from that. So that's weird. It's just things are strange like that. I guess this one's got it's a bit more powerful fan. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yep, it pulls up more stuff.
Yeah, and I can actually manually set the fan on this. It's a bit different to the other one. This is my first gigabyte laptop. You want me to HP? Well, then I had that company twice, and I wanted something different. Understand?
Yep.
And I didn't want to deal with the strains I did with them on the phone last, like I did with you. But I had to spend 3 days on the phone just to get a new charger. That was an effort. That was not easy. Have you had that where you're dealing with people that don't understand the language?
Yeah, I get people who speak Spanish here, and I do not speak Spanish.
I think it's Indian. I really think the people on the phone were like not English.
Yeah.
It's like that, isn't it?
I don't have any Indian speaking folks that come in. I just have Spanish.
Yeah, it's Indian. It just says we support, but I had a feeling they're foreign. That makes sense, doesn't it?
I didn't hear what you said, Emily.
I had a feeling that the people who were dealing with HP, they're foreign. They weren't from it. They weren't from Europe.
Yeah, they typically they'll work in India for sure.
Yeah, it was like that. I'm trying to deal with that. I didn't get in charge. It took me 3 days of dealing with them on the phone. And back then I was in college. So I was trying to deal with them when I wasn't in class. And they kept calling at the wrong time. Just half the time I had to call back myself.
Your mic is breaking up again.
Half the time I have to ring them on my own. I have to call them back. They rang when I wasn't available.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you heard that?
No.
Yeah, so, no, that was the first time I dealt with support on the phone. So, not to do with sports. And, yeah, I have dealt with that experience once. I'm just surprised the plug I got with it died. Because this laptop, the charger's lost it the entire time since I've got it. You understand?
Yeah.
It's not done that. It's not died. It won't die halfway through the year. This one it's worked. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. If you as long as the laptop isn't dying, you should be good.
No, it's just the battery. You know the thing that you power it? You know the charger?
Yep, the charger.
Yeah, that's what died. And I asked the phone if they'd to get a fresh one.
Yeah, I see dead chargers all the time.
Dead. And it was new as well. It's not like it was, back then it wasn't a year old.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it died so quickly.
Sometimes they just die.
Yeah, and my friend said that it might have been faulty from the box, but it came from a warehouse.
Yeah, it's typically where they all come from.
I said, yeah, this came from a warehouse as well. The store don't keep them in stock. They shipped it out to me, this one. I just got it because it was on sale. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's on sale and it was a lot new. Well, I had anyway. I wanted one with wage rates, and then the other one didn't support that. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, if the other doesn't support it, you got to get something.
Yeah, I was there, and this one supports a lot more RAM than the other one did anyway. And this wasn't bad actually, and this laptop recognised it on first boot. The other one I had to take it in and out again to get it to post. You understand?
Yeah.
I have to make sure, yeah, I got it to work, but I have to reseat it twice, put into Windows, until it recognised it. You understand?
Yeah, Dells do that.
I had that with HP. I love to do that twice. As soon as I put it in the Gigabyte one, it posted. No issue.
Good.
That's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually just posted on boot. And I said, oh, that's nice. And I put another SSD in here. That I got to work eventually. I put one in. I put it in and it posted. It came up. Understand?
Yeah.
Don't know what. Are you good at opening things?
Am I good at opening things?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so. Like I take a lot of stuff apart.
And I just get my stepdad to open it, and I'll show him where to put it. I'm not good with a screwdriver.
No.
So I just get someone in who knows how to manage tiny screws.
Yeah, I got to deal with a lot of tiny screws on a regular basis.
Yeah, this laptop has 8. You have to take the battery out to get underneath it. It's got 2 screws underneath where the battery is. My laptop has one of them batteries that you can pop out. It unclips. You know the laptop you can take the battery out.
Yeah.
It's got one of them.
That's good.
So yeah, you have to take 2 screws. You have to take it out to open it.
Yeah, I prefer those.
Yeah, that's what I do. And I take it out when I'm traveling because they allow the laptop in a suitcase, but they don't want they allow the laptop in the suitcase, but they don't want the ones with batteries in the suitcase.
Right.
Luckily, mine I can put it in my handbag separately.
Yeah, because it's a fire risk.
Yes, I can take it out. I take the battery out and I just put the laptop in the suitcase and I put the battery in my handbag so they can see it. That's one way, isn't it?
No, I mean, like I said, that's normal. Like, they do that here, too.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's fine. And this may want to, yeah, the other laptop could have in the suitcase. But the battery, it was built inside of it. It has to go separately. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Yep.
Well, it's not that. Opening this was for the first time. I say opening this for the first time it was hard to get open. But you know the other little clips that hold them on? It took a bit of plying to get the lid off.
Did it?
Makes sense, doesn't it? But it was quite tough. It's like that, isn't it?
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah, this was quite tough to open for the first time. They're like stuck. They're stuck. It's like, yeah. I've opened this 4 times since I've had it in a year, and it's gotten easier to open. But it's because I've done it a few times.
Once you know how to open something, it gets much easier.
Yeah, this got much easier, so we did it more than we did it a few times. The back starts to lift off a lot easier.
Yeah, you just got to be careful with that because that can start breaking.
Yeah, you have to. What do you mean? They can break the clips.
Yeah, the clips can break. That's why you just got to be careful with the number of times you open and close it.
Yeah, I only open it when I want to put something in, or when he's cleaning out again.
Yeah.
luckily, the last when I checked it a few weeks ago, a month ago, when I put the SSD in, it didn't need cleaning out. It was still clean for November.
Yeah.
That's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. It means it's not getting as
Like,
dusty.
no, there was no dust in it. I said, okay, you don't clean it at the moment. That's true, to clean it. It means I have to get someone to open the lid again, which is fine. You understand?
Yes, I do.
You have to use, I have to use a kitchen knife the first time to get it open. Understand?
Yeah.
It was stuck. It was stuck here. It's like that, isn't it?
I've never used a kitchen knife to open a laptop.
Oh, just to find the edges and the clips are. It's the only thing I had. I didn't have one of the little clip things that you use to open it. I have to use that just to get the edges off.
Yeah.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, for you, I guess so.
Yeah, so I don't have that. How many laptops have you worked on since you had it and since you've done your job?
Probably 4,000 or 5,000. Probably the most common thing that I work on.
What did you say to Toad last week? On the week when you're stuck in snow?
Well, I just shot him a message to make sure he was okay. I just said, "Hey, you doing okay?" And he said, "Yep."
Yeah, I got a message on Tuesday to say it was okay, which is nice. Especially after a week of not hearing anything. I said, yeah, that helps. Because I wonder myself. That's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I got a message yesterday saying they got the card. I said, oh, good. And I was wondering where that was. Because they said to me 6 days. It took longer than 6 days.
Yeah, but at least it got there. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I said, my mom said, I think they could take longer than 6 days. They could take weeks if I were there. You understand?
Yep, your microphone's starting to break up again.
Yeah, apparently it can take weeks to go from country to country before the person even gets there.
Did you hear what I said, Emily?
Yeah.
About your microphone?
Can I ask you, have you ever shipped anything abroad?
Yes.
Oh, how long did it take for you?
A long time. Because it has to go through customs and everything.
I had that token last year. It took me 4 months until I got what I wanted because of customs issues. They got sent back the first time.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
Yeah. It was the second time because they thought it was one of the vaping things when it was just a pen. You understand?
Yep.
No, it's just a pen. I have to wait 4 months until eventually it got through customs and it got to my door. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, my mum said, yeah, customs, they're not easy, are they?
They are not. They want to make sure that you're not doing anything illegal.
No, it's my mum. And just that was the first time my dad was trying to get something for the country. It's not often that I ship stuff abroad. I even said to my mum, I think the last time I did it was a few years ago. You understand?
Yes.
That was the first time I sent something across to the United States. It's since a few years ago. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
And often I said, yeah. There was someone I've moved on from. It's like, I know it was a wee moment away. It just came to me one day that I suggested it to Token. And then I asked to wait for my mum to come back before I mentioned it. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, my mum agreed with me. It was a nice idea.
I can barely understand you right now, Emily.
What did you say?
I said I couldn't understand you.
Would you?
You're better now.
Would it be better if I? 1 minute, I wonder if I do it on my phone. It might be a bit more clearer.
No, like I said, you're fine now.
Yeah, I'm just saying it might be better. There might be better on my phone.
Yeah, I have to get off of this in about 10 minutes. I have to call one of my customers. Yeah.
How much work have you got to do today?
None, except for calling this customer.
Oh, okay. Haven't you got any more? Haven't you got any more jobs to do?
Yeah, I have some stuff I have to work on for my web clients later today.
How long does that take you?
That's a long, long process. It's not like something simple.
Yeah. Are you going into the office tomorrow night?
Yep, I'll be here in the
This
morning.
one. I probably won't see you until the next week.
Yeah, 'cause you'll be flying.
Yeah, I'll be flying. And I got to be at the airport at 4 in the afternoon. That makes sense.
Yep.
By the time I get home, I assume you'll be gone.
Probably, yeah.
You'll be, cause I'll probably get back like it. Yeah. So there'll be some point in the night. Probably by the time I'm able to check my phone, you'll probably gone home.
Yeah, but I mean, like if I'm on, you can connect to the Wi-Fi if the plane has Wi-Fi.
No, it doesn't.
I was just asking.
No, it doesn't. Trust me. I just watched things on my phone until I got there, until I got in, and I'm glad I'm going back to my home where I can actually use my phone. I can actually use my phone data again. I think I can use my phone data when I get back to your. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
And I actually, I just upgraded my plan before I went there. I got 60 gigabytes. My one was on 50, but the closest thing for me not to winning that was like the 61, similar to what I had, 2 gigabytes, similar to what I had before. They didn't have the same off one as I had before. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I couldn't, so I just went for the line, I just went for 60, so I didn't use it all, but it'll be enough. It's just so I can watch Twitch and that on higher quality, because I know it uses more, but then I don't like the low quality clips really.
Yeah, it becomes very difficult to see.
Yes, that's why I've got more data, so I can actually use it, and it doesn't affect what I have. Well, I do have to put Twitch on low quality here, because the internet won't keep up.
Okay.
It's different when I get home. At least when I go home, I can put it on high quality again.
Yeah.
And I can actually play, because my home one can handle its own full quality. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
And I can download stuff that handles it fine. But it takes a lot longer to do an update on here. Especially when it comes to Steam, it takes a lot longer. And it's like that when you haven't got quick internet, isn't it? Mm-hmm. What are you doing on Sunday?
I don't know yet.
Don't know. What do you normally do, Claire?
I normally take care of my house.
You normally take care of your house. Or you normally look after your wife.
No, she's normally working.
Does she work every day?
No.
No. She gets days off.
Yes, she does.
Is that when you spend time with her?
Yep.
How long have you done your job? How long have you done your business for?
17 years.
Yeah, it's like a little thing. I said, I will say you can probably the best thing to do is speak to my mum next week when I'm at home. And then not when she's away from home. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's like I have done it with other people. Trust me, when I was there a few weeks ago, one of my friends asked to speak to my mum. Because I heard that one evening when I came in from work. You understand?
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, I didn't expect to, so I went in to sit there and they asked me to go around my mum. So luckily they were in the same time zone, so I made them wait an hour when my mum was done dinner. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So at that time she was dinner, so I said you're gonna have to wait now until she's done. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yep, gotta make sure dinner's ready.
Yeah, she was doing dinner at that time, so I said to me, I'll get her to come after dinner. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes.
So it's like, yeah, it's that you that's what she's doing, and it's like, no one is like, no one there in the same time, so I could work around it. I don't have many people in the same time zone. Half the people I speak to are US, so I have 2 people in Australia that I speak to in the morning sometimes. Understand?
Yes.
And I found them off Twitch. I met one person and the guy put me in the group, and then there's 4 of us that communicate time to time. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And I only found out because I met one person who got me, that introduced me to 3 more people. That happens, doesn't it?
Yep, I'm having trouble hearing you again.
Yeah, can I ask you, is there anyone else you speak to online apart from Token?
Just Josepher.
I just said that. You don't speak, do you not speak to many people?
No, I don't.
I've done it for quite a few years back.
I bet.
I found Token what was it, 2 years ago on Twitch, just one evening, and I was looking for someone new. I came across him, I got into the stream, and that's how we became friends. That's nice, isn't it?
It is nice, yeah.
And he communicated with Token has communicated with him because he works, we did it by email. It was easier for Token in his job. And that makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It was easy just for me to pass the email on to my mum, and I did it that way, and Token said, yeah, that's one way to do it, when you don't have time to speak. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I don't mind, I should have done it that way before. If you want to do my email tag, then to them open. She uses email for work. She's just quite good at communicating by email. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yep, if that's what you do for a living.
Yeah. Do you ever play with anyone when you're not working?
Sometimes, but it's very rare.
Very rare. You don't get time.
No. And a lot of people don't play the games that I play.
What games have you been playing?
Well, I just got done with Tiny Tina's Wonderland. And I'm gonna be starting Dragon Age tomorrow.
Do you have a lot of space for your games?
Yeah, I have I think 4 or 5 terabytes.
Okay. I've got 9 different drives that I maintain.
I know.
Yes. Well, that's imagine, because I have a big library and some of the games take up half of the space it is.
Well, I only, like, my internet's pretty good, so I just install things as I want to play them.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of my games will take up to 4 hours, and I don't want to budget. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't want to budget for it because it's 4 hours of my time. It's something it's better than what we used to go on. We used to be on standard, and that used to take a lot longer to download stuff. I eventually moved to fiber internet, and when the other one stopped, the one was working properly. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it's not working properly, and the guy on the broadband people have heard they suggested mum to go to fibre. Just to get rid of the issues that were having. It kept cutting out every evening.
Yeah.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. Getting better internet definitely makes sense.
Yeah, we got better internet. We have to get someone to come round, and actually they test the speed between the 2 floors. See where it was dropping out. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, someone's got to find it.
Yeah. That's how I find where you test the phone line actually, which was the test where it came in. It was working fine, the phone line. They said, yeah. And they gave me a little booster that I had in my bedroom. Because my bedroom was a dead spot.
Yeah. Alright, Emily, I gotta go. I gotta call my customer now.
Yeah, it's nice speaking to you.
Yep, we'll talk again in the future, okay?
Okay, bye.
Bye now. Hi, Lily. It's Chris. All right, you ready? Okay. Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah. Angeline? was it had its own like Dropbox or OneDrive account. So what we can do for now is we can at least get the stuff that's on this computer moved over to free up this. Yeah. But you're eventually going to like need to get a larger account. Just from the like the number of photos that I know that are here. And I'm taking all the pictures. Because this is a problem. So this is a problem. Yeah, this is like a lot of photos. Thousand. Yeah, like I said, she's probably going to need to do more. If it's too big, I'm going to have to do this one folder at a time and then delete the folder from the computer. Yeah. So, yeah, there's not enough room in your Dropbox. Yeah. Because it's strange. It says that your Dropbox is empty, but I can see that it's not. So yeah, we need to figure out. It says the account has 2 terabytes of storage. Like, honestly, the 1060 would be better to answer your question. Like, as stupid as that sounds, your 1060 is, it's like it's a better buy. The 1630 is not a good card at all. It's almost like, how do I put this? It's just like, it's like a cheap holdover card. Like, yeah, the 1060 is older, but it's still it's a better performing card. Yeah. Surprisingly. You got to delete stuff before I can do anything. That's there. I like that isn't going to free up enough space. Said it will not free up enough space. We got to start deleting stuff now so we can like start actually start making room here. Yeah, even if we like free up this, I mean, we got to pick something and delete it. We have to make that decision now, otherwise this isn't going to work. Photos. I can't hear a word you're saying. Right, because you need space to preview the photos. Well, we need to delete like something. No, like I can't move these photos at all until we delete something. Like your computer is so full. Like you just kicked me out of your computer. Yeah, you're just clicking all over the place at this point. Nothing. Just stop using the mouse. Like you're gonna have to pull the trigger and delete something here. Like even not knowing what it is, we got to delete something. It's empty. Yeah. Here, let's let me see if I can move some of this stuff. Yeah, I'll be right back, Lily. Can you hear me, Lily? Okay. I'm just moving it onto this data drive that you have here. Let's see here. So we move this onto whatever this data drive D is for you. Let's see if we can at least get this. So at least now the computer should start being able to do some things. What's going on here? What is this program? Photoshop Elements. Like, I also don't know why we can't see our thumbnails. Is the modern... Yeah, get... So I'm just gonna use photos. So at least the preview should start working again. All right, so so now go ahead and delete stuff. I moved all those photos onto this data drive D. So it's in this pictures and they're all in here. So take some time today now and go through your pictures and delete some stuff. Like, you should be moving pictures to this, like, to this folder. Right, but they're yeah. Yeah, those are raw photos. Correct. They are raw photos. So once you've saved the photo as a JPEG, then you can delete the camera raws. Yeah, you can go through and do that one at a time. Yeah, that should free up a bunch of space for you, okay? No, you have to do them one at a time. Because if you try, there's no way to just delete that like that. Because there's no way to select multiple photos. And you don't want to really risk it. So I would like I said, I would just go through, find all your CR2s and delete them. Just like click delete. Yeah, just to be safe. Okay. What's the other problem? Do you have Teams on this computer? That's not something different. No, it should not. Once this is installed, it's going to make you like sign in with your Microsoft account. So yeah, they should send you a link to click on, and then it'll just launch this Teams. Right, it's this one. The one on this computer is empty, but on that other computer, whatever account is signed into, is the issue. So you need to figure out what account that other computer said is signed into. Yeah, but you don't know what it is. Yeah. Well, yeah, you should probably start going through and downloading stuff, deleting stuff from here too. Downloads. This is your downloads folder. Yeah, if you want to. Well, yeah, the downloads is where things go automatically. But it's on your data drive D. So it's not affecting your C drive at all. Yeah. Yes, that's what you need to get rid of. Well, yeah, but you just need to make sure you have, like, if it's important, that you have a copy of it someplace. I'm not sure. There we go. So this is OneDrive. Why did this open up? Yeah, it does. It doesn't look like it wants to install on your computer. It has nothing to do with space. Like there's something wrong where it will not. It just won't install on this computer. Let's try this one. There's two of them, so see if this one works. Because if neither of these work, there's no way I can just make them work on your computer. I've never seen it crash like this, no. Usually it just works. No, I think we just need to reinstall Windows. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to reach out to those folks and tell them you're going to have to do it a different way. Because it's... Well, yeah, if I reinstall Windows, it deletes everything off the computer. Yeah. Sure. I mean, that would be the best solution if you don't want to delete everything. Would just be buying another one. So, something is trying to download onto your computer because this is completely filled up again. Because this is completely filled. I don't know. Like I'm saying your computer is full again. I don't know. No, it's nothing like that. I wouldn't speculate, okay? Like I'm trying to figure out what is automatically downloading onto your computer. So it's got to be Dropbox. Yeah, it's got to be Dropbox. Let's see if we can delete some of these, because this is becoming a problem. Because all those files I just moved over to that other drive, Dropbox just re-downloaded them. Open the Dropbox folder. I don't see... It's not an option here. Says online only. Like, this is what I'm confused about. It says you're using, like, no space. Alright, I'm going to delete all these camera raws, okay? Because we gotta, like... I don't know what is going on with this as far as the, what is, like, automatically downloading. So these are all the camera raws. That should free up 50 gigs. I don't know. Because like I said, I don't know what is trying to download to your computer automatically. Yeah, because something is still downloading onto this computer. iCloud? Hmm. Okay. Hopefully, like, it was that. Because it looks like your iCloud it was automatically downloading to the computer as well. Let me see here. Let's see if we can figure out what is taking up room on your C drive. That's your main drive. So we'll just give this a second to run. And we'll see what we can do to free up some space for you. And she hung up on me. Yeah, she hung up on me. Well, that's fun.
With the customers that he has to work with, he's got to be in heaven.
Yeah. Either that or her phone died. So you doing okay, Ryder? I can't hear what you're saying. Yeah. How's that going for you? All right, thank you. What we ended up doing is we ended up going on to Tinkercad and making a flat sheet, just like a 1 millimeter high square. And with that 1 millimeter high square, what we were able to do is we were able to print that and see what the bed actually was doing. Yeah, her phone just straight up died. It's got to be what it is, because now when I tried to call it, it goes right to voicemail.
You only got one phone number, huh? You don't have his phone number?
Nope. Yeah, go ahead and grab it. You can actually use the Windows like 3D viewer if it has it to see the models. You can just leave it on that table. So now I have to wait for her to call back. If that's what it is. Because I can't do anything until they call me. And I'm not about to start deleting stuff. Let's see if one of these is shorter. This thing's hurting the finger. That's better. This has, I remember this lock having one of the heaviest springs out of all of the locks that I have. Is an overset. Question is if she's actually going to call me back. Hey, there we go. Hello. What happened? Okay. All right. So what this does is this shows me like all the files and stuff that are on your computer. So we just gotta figure out what we can get rid of. Like, all of this is all iCloud stuff. Yeah, they're photos from your phone. Yeah, well, iCloud is automatically... What kind of phone do you have? You have an iPhone? Yeah, it's syncing automatically from your phone to your computer. Okay. Well, let's see what happens here. Okay. Yeah, so by doing that we got some space back. Alright, so let's refresh this. Let's figure out where else we have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a slow process. So we can recheck it each time.
Okay. So what is this? This is a thumb cache. This has got to be something from, yeah, it's the Adobe. I'm going to delete this. It's like whenever you open Elements, it creates those little icons for you. And like, you don't use Picasa at all anymore, do you? Picasa? It's right here. Look at the screen. That's fine. What are these? Okay, I think we've gotten rid of about everything we're going to be able to get rid of for now. But it was your it looks like it was the iCloud downloading from your phone, yeah. So now what? From where? You need to get rid of pictures first, Lily. The only thing, like, you can move them to the Dropbox. But yeah, I can tell you, you see how this says 200 like 208? That's already bigger than your Dropbox. Don't know off the top of my head. I believe it's like $15 a month for the next step up. 2 terabytes. 2. This small number, not this big number. Or you just go to a larger Dropbox. Yeah. So like, you have too many pictures, Lily. So yes, but you really need to start getting rid of pictures. I want to see if I can actually move stuff up here to now. It looks like I can. So once you've gone through and you've deleted stuff, we can start moving stuff into the Dropbox next week, okay? And like I said, you're going to have to reach out to those people and tell them that your Teams won't work on this computer. All right, Lily. Yep, you too. All right. Bye. Oh, that was not frustrating at all. Why would it be so frustrating? I'm glad you got coffee, Emily. That's good. This is a lock that I repinned myself. I don't even remember what it is. I don't even think I have a key for it anymore. A heavy boy. I don't think I have keys for this at all because I swapped an entirely different cylinder in there, I think. Should do this one. This thing is Mondo heavy. I'm just opening this lock, Emily. That sounds good. And spend time at home. Probably not tonight, no. Mm-hmm. Oh. I think that I just overset that. You think so, Emily? So that's a set. That's a set. That's 3 clicks. It should be a set. That's an overset. There's one pin in here that's like very, very shallow, and I have to remember that. So I start at the back. Okay, let's try this again. From the bottom. Nothing. My wrist is now going numb. Hey, what's going on, Way Crush? Yep, Gamers Nexus mod, Matt. It's good for everything. I don't know why I have this song in this playlist. It's so depressing. Okay. Yeah, Emily's from the UK. That's 3 clicks. Starting at the back. All right. Right now I'm trying to pick a lock. Like I've gone through, I've picked about 8 locks today. And I am just trying to get them all unlocked so I can hang them up. 1, 2, got a false set after that. 1, 2, 3. That should be that because there's security pins in here. That's set. This is actually a lock that I repinned to make it more challenging for myself. Set. Nothing there. Nothing there. I just heard a pin drop. Let's see if we can find it. Springy, springy, springy. She just showed up one day and she never left. So had them all there, but it would not rotate. All right, let's try again. Starting from the back. 1, 2, 3. That should be set. That should be set. That was a big click on that one. We're close. There's going to be one pin hanging this up at this point, I feel. I just need to figure out which one it is, and then this will be open. No, that's not right. It's not that pen. Is it this pen? No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Not that one. And I lost the set. Alright, so tension it up. wondering if I overset a pin here. Yeah. 100% overset. So let's a little bit lighter pressure. Maybe too light a pressure. Alright, we're going to try a different pick for a little bit. This one. See how she does. I do believe that is the cut line. It really depends. I've had this set for like probably 3-4 years now. I've never broken one accidentally. I've broken one intentionally. But like it depends on how violent you are with them. As weird as that sounds. Like some people just will get in there and they'll just like mash around. Because like it's very thin metal. Like the pick that I'm using right now is 0.023 millimeters thick. So it's a very thin boy. Whereas like this one is a much thicker. I think this is like 0.5. So it really, really depends on the material they're made of. Yeah, so it's just you just got to learn to be gentle with it. Yeah. And like this lock, the way that I pinned this lock the last time I had it apart was like to make it more challenging for myself. And then I put them down for like 2 years. Oh. 1, 2. That looks like that's it. So I don't exactly remember how I pinned this. That is a very springy pin. All these pins are super, super springy now. And what's crazy is like as I'm doing this, you can actually hear the pins set. And then you can hear them all drop once I let them go. Let's just clear these. Go back down. Find my nice smooth hand. And then gently again. 1, 2. Give me one more. 3. Go to the next pin. 1, 2, 3. That should be it on that one. That's a set. Science and technology. Yeah, normally I'd be working on computers. But right now, I don't have any customers. So here I sit. I do have other stuff that I need to work on. Let's see. Yeah, I expect, like, I'd prefer to be working on computers right now because that would mean I'm making money. But right now, I'm just not. I should be. It'll be fine. I have like other projects and stuff I need to work on. Yeah, Emily's our channel greeter and moderator. She makes sure everyone says hi. Okay. Let's try this again. 1, 2. Ooh, that was 2. Need one more. 3. She's very good at her job. All right. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I gotta relax a little here because I think I'm getting a little bit too tight. All right, there's 3 on 1 pin. That was wrong pin. This is a 6 pin. Keep oversetting a pin, which means that the key pin is going past the shear line, and it's impossible to get it to come back down without releasing everything. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit too tight, and I'm putting too much force into it, and I'm shoving the pins too high. Alright. Start at the back again, find pin 6, 5, 1, 2, 3. 1. Nope, went past it. Damn it. One, 2, so that's pin didn't fall. This is another one of the situations where, because I repinned it, I don't have a key to open this. So something else when I did that just fell. I need to find what fell without oversetting anything. No. I think I have something overset now. Doesn't help. I'm starting to get a kink in my back. Let's try try a different, maybe a different wrench position. If I put, so that's the first pin set. Can I do this backwards? I don't think I can, because the rest of them are violent. Alright, so setting 1. Did it actually do anything? Just trying to pick it in reverse. Problem is, I don't know where the top of this pin is. I do not remember. Alright. Yeah, I think I need to go back to the top of the keyway. I don't have enough space to get underneath some of these. This way. Alright, different feel on this. I don't know what I'd do, Emily. I am very close to having this lock open now. I just have to make sure I don't overset. Keep moving things up like a little click at a time. There's a single, yeah, Emily. There's a single pin holding it right now, and I don't know which pin it is. I just had to twist it a little to make sure that it wasn't actually already open, which it's not. But like I said, there is a single pin holding this thing closed right now. And if I can find it and lift it, huh. That's strange. Every pin is springy now. Oh well, back to 0. Yeah, my back is cramping up from doing this. Let's just pretend that that's all that that pen has to give. That's all that that pen has to give. That's that pen set. That would be an overset. Ugh. Come on. You can do it. Let's go all the way to the back again. Check each of these pins coming forward. No, that's not it. That's not it. Only one. Yeah, that's way overset. Damn it. But I'm getting a deep false set, which means like the wrench with the same amount of pressure goes from there to there. So like I know I'm getting close. I just there's it's gonna want a specific order. So start at the back again. Alright, so like that was a very minor movement, but you could see it click right at the end. So, and then I overset the next pin. Alright, let's make sure all these pins are all the way down. So delicate. So delicate. Alright. Like eventually I'll probably start buying locks again and just like set like a monthly budget, buy a single lock. Just so I can get better at this, because I enjoy this a lot. Alright, I need to stand up and move my arms a little bit here. Stretch. Stretch. Oh, it feels like it should be much later in the day. Alright, so let's reset this. Let's pull it back, go forward. Okay, those are security pins, I know that. Yeah, no, that's not good. Right, a little bit firmer. 1, 2, 3. Having more luck with this pick doing this. nice and gentle. Yeah, and I overset something. Just feeling for the shear lines. Yeah, I overset that. I felt that. I don't know why. Like, sometimes I hear this, sometimes I don't. I gotta figure out why. Alright, yeah, I'll stand up in a couple minutes, Emily. Let's try and do this stand up. Standing up. So what time is it now? It is 2:16, so at 2:31 I will sit back down. And then we'll switch this over to this. This is what I'm doing. A little bit different hold on this. Thank you for redeeming that. This is harder to do standing up, seeing as this lock is so heavy. This lock probably weighs a good 2 pounds. It's like a decently heavy lock. Alright, gentle. It's 1. It's 2. 3. 4. That's another set. That's an overset. Well, as long as I'm standing, I think I'm going to use a different lock, because that is quite difficult to hold that lock when it's that heavy. Hold this, I guess, like that. Like you can, like I'm gonna let, like you'll hear all these pins drop. There. It's not hard to stand up. It's hard to hold something that I'm trying to be delicate with while standing. That's difficult. And I wish I remember how I picked this thing last time. I thought I just had it. That would have been too nice. Let's try the flat one. You just can't not play that game, can you?
Nope. As soon as I get, this is my last level, 17, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to go to reading. After you get my eyes rest, when I went home last night, I was really blurry-eyed.
Okay.
No, I enjoy this.
I know you do. Why don't you put it on your computer at home?
I do have it on home.
Then why don't you play at home?
I don't have my computer at home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Counterintuitive. Let's see. What about this tiny little guy? I'll give me some more freedom. Do everything. Ooh. Yeah, I need to work on, so I gotta start making a list of things I actually need to work on. So I have to work on a design for Auto Armor, because we're gonna rebuild his site.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I need to finish working on the front panel for this Starfield build. I need to look at advertising stuff for Braden NPC Repair, like actual sit down and do out the research.
Did you hear anything back from the...
Yeah, they emailed me back this morning. I told you that. I've been working at this lock for like 2 days. Finally. All it took was me standing up. So that's another one down.
I'm talking to your mother.
Yeah. Well, like every time I would start to set it, I could feel it, and then I would drop it almost immediately. All right. So now I'm just down to a couple locks. I need to open this one back up.
Can you see what came in that box? That's a screen?
It's not a screen. That'll probably be the motherboard. All right, so this one is closed again. So you get this pin up.
Oh, do you want me to call the recycle people?
Yeah, sure. We got, what, probably like half a tote?
I have no idea how it works. I've never looked at the total, so I don't know.
Yeah, we got like half a tote. We don't have that much.
I remember who.
Like I'm surprised how much this washes out from the lights up above me. Just stand farther back. Five more minutes, Emily.
Okay, everybody eat?
Yeah. Call him on Monday.
Okay. Okay. You gonna run your money towards?
I gotta deposit stuff first.
Yeah. You've got something big coming up out today that's gonna
What do I have big that's coming out?
your loan.
Oh, is that today? I gotta move. I gotta get in there and move money then.
It's in pending.
Okay. I'll do that once I sit down. I didn't think that was today. I thought it was on the 22nd. Which is
It's in pending. I'm pretty sure it said the 21st.
okay. Alright, I'm gonna go check the mail. I'll be right back. Still not. Whole week with no checks in the mail.
Except it's still on the 3rd.
You verified that this morning?
I wrote up already yesterday. You had to do it before. If I wouldn't, you wouldn't have got the,
All right, back to sitting down.
Or if I didn't send out the bill and you wouldn't have got a money order. Yeah.
So what do you mean? She already tried to come in and pay it, but we weren't here. That's the only reason she did a money order. Oh. Like, when was the last time you checked the account?
This morning.
Yeah. What was it at this morning?
1,600.
Yeah, that's fine. I thought it was lower than that.
Yeah, but don't you have the loan coming out?
Yes, for $1,000,
Right, so that brings it down to 600.
which is fine. There'll be more money going in there.
Okay, and then you're gonna pay Capital One.
I already paid Capital One.
Well, it doesn't say here. It says 0. 29080.
Yeah, so I will get in there later today and I will deposit this few things of money that I have. Alright, let's get this guy back open so I can get it hung up, even though it was already open. It's either going to be really hard or really easy. Oh, that's much better on my hands. Alright. For some reason, I think that back pin is like a very shallow pin. Yeah, that's it. Doesn't move at all. And this front pin. It's strange, like this front pin has like no feedback whatsoever. So it's like there's like nothing there. Like it's a placebo pin. Those are my two most difficult locks to do right there. Let's see if this gives me a little bit more access into here. That's super low, that's why. Okay. Little bit of pressure. Set. Alright, so that pick just isn't working in this lock. Alright. One. Yeah, so this, I feel like I'm oversetting stuff. The lock is being difficult. I think I'm gonna have to use this one. Sit on top of this ledge. What is it? Is it for that side panel?
Captain, incoming message.
Okay, cool. That's a pretty quick point. Pretty quick print. He's having some dried fruit, Emily.
No, we don't. I'll give you the name of a gentleman that does. You have paper and pencil? His name is Stephen Arnold. 941 755 0100. Individual. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Like, this lock is giving me 0 feedback now. Yeah, this stuff is quite dirty in there. There's got to be something on this first pin. I never really can get these rakes to work. Sure wish I remember how I opened this earlier. It's not, I'm not picking, I'm pinching. Which is a problem. Thought I was in here lifting pins, and I'm not. Yeah, I get along well with Token. He's a good guy. What game are you playing, Emily? Sure, Emily. Why wouldn't you? One click. So this here is just a very, very low pin. It can't be that low. No, I mean, I guess it can. Come on, just get underneath there. So get one pin to set. This isn't for this, is this? Oh, this should only be 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just looking at a simple 4-pin lock. What does it take to lift this pin? I got 3 pins lifted on this one, on that time. me over setting. What do you mean, Emily? All right. Only 2 pins holding that closed. The rest of them are fake pins. All right, let's go back to this big boy. I'm almost out of locks to open. All right, so, and I put it in upside down, of course, because why wouldn't I? All right, I know there's a couple different ways I can do this one. I'm gonna try with this flat pick. I've been having some actual success with this. Should fit, yep. It's like the bottom of this keyway is almost made to have a wrench put into it. Okay. Checking the rest of the pins as I work my way back. I'm gonna have to use this guy. I'm getting nothing out of that. Alright, let's reset. Starting from the back. That's not a pin. one. That's 3 clicks on that pin. It's 3 clicks on that pin. Now, if I'm remembering right, these are called spool pins, where they have 3 different edges on them. That much pressure on it so I can feel these. So that one I believe is set. Reset. Come from the back. I gotta be oversetting that. All right, let's see what we got here. On feel alone. I think that is set. Next pin. I believe that is set. Problem is, none of the rest of the pins now have any feedback. Alright, let's put a little bit more pressure. Start at the front, work our way back this time. Nothing. So that one I have pressure on. I have resistance, but I don't think... Okay, so maybe it did. That's it. Yeah, that one's done. Yeah, this is... I intentionally pinned this so it would be difficult for me to open, and here we are. We're gonna do no on this song. Alright, that one's got to be set. Now we go back. Three. That's number one. That's not moving. That's not moving. This pin, when I put pressure on it, tries to rotate the core. I'm holding this so hard right now, my arm is going numb. Alright. I feel like I'm very close to having this open. So that's just moving. Nothing. 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 I can feel these pins. Do best. I try, Emily. See how many pins we actually have here. Two. So it's, that one's just 2 clicks? You're using a VPN? Because typically Twitch won't let you use a VPN. Typically. Okay. Come on, you're so close. This is like a juggling game. Let's get that in there. Whew. Alright, let's start in the back again. This is the front pin, right? That's an overset. Yeah, I know what you mean, Emily. All right, reset. One, two, three. We move back. 3. That's a pin up. Oh, that's a pin up. Like, I'm wondering if it's just hanging up on one of these rear ones now. If I didn't move enough teeth. So. Yeah, I don't see why not. VPNs are fine.
Well, let me get you to the technician, okay? I thought we worked on consoles.
This is Chris, I can help you. We don't sell any consoles or anything, but we do sell PC parts and repair computers. No. Yep, have a good one. Bye.
Do that laptop fit in spots?
No. It needs more padding. I don't want to have the screen shattered.
I have,
Yes. You see how thin that is? No. Okay, so that was too much. All right, let's. Not much pressure. Not enough pressure. Good morning, honey. What's going on here? Suddenly I can't find pins. I got 2 locks to go. I just want to get through these locks. Alright. Stand this up again. A little bit of tension. Overset. What is going on here? Suddenly, like, I've lost all feeling in this. Can't even find the pins. There we go. Nope. That's 1. And we go back. 2, and then we come forward. Single click. Come forward. Single click. And then we go to the back again. Click. No. There we go. Whew. Alright, that leaves me with one lock left. And actually, what we'll probably do is I'm going to leave this one apart. I'll take this apart and I'll show you guys what's inside there. Alright. This is my hardest lock. Right here. Because this one, I remember, like, requires me to put, like, an absurd amount of tension on it to get it to even fall set. Alright, let's use the longer neck for this one, which is this one. Yeah, I remember this one being like, I need way more tension than I think I do to get into this. So we got some parts to work on. All right. This is the last lock, and then we move on. One. Instant overset. At least that's something that I have picked up. Like I can instantly feel if I overset a pin. Let's set. First pin is nothing. Second pin. I think that is an overset. overset. We're gonna go with the flat pig again. Too hard. So I can't move the pin. There's no point in trying to pick the lock. Yeah, I got nothing. So I only got 2 pins set out of all of that. So I think I need to try a different order if I can. So that's 1. I'm gonna come all the way to the front. Nope. Remember this one, like I've had this lock open. This is the most difficult lock that I have. That's a pin set. That's a pin set, so that should be 2. Unless I've overset a pin to the point where none of them will set, which I think is what has happened. That's 1. Come on. Okay. Slightly more delicate. That's an overset. Does it cost you money when you use it? That's one pin set. I'm able to get a single pin set on this. That's 2 pins. Pin just dropped. These pins are like some of the heaviest pins. Yeah, I know. That's what you said. We'll assume that's set. That's set. Now the one behind it dropped. I heard it. Wow, it just wants to drop these pins like so easily. So set. Yeah, sure, Emily. I hope so. Pull this out of here. I know I got a lot of oil in there. But like these, everything is still so grimy in this lock I found. There's a lock I found outside. Let's see what raking does on this. All right. All right. Oil. 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 Come on, I know there's a pin there. So this back one, I just need to stop at the first click. I'm just talking to myself, Emily. Alright, first click. First click. Another click. There's another click. Yeah, I see what you say. And I consider us friends, Emily. Pin 1 still has no feedback whatsoever. Nothing. Yeah, that's 100% an overset. All right. Come on, get back there. It's one. Oh, idiot overset. I don't know what that means, Emily. You've never talked to a girl streamer, is what you're saying? Well, there's plenty of them out there. Go find one. Like, there's so many girl streamers out there, Emily. Okay, well, I can understand that. Alright, come on, come on. I feel like this pin is what's stopping me right now. Set. Set. Man, it's crazy how much I have to lean on these pins. I feel like I'm going right past set with that one. All right. You would know better than I would. Start in the middle. So there's two pins that are like counteracting one another. First one is the very last pin, which is this one right here. Let's see. Say that one is set. I just dropped it. That one is set. Now that is overset. Yeah, so that way they don't have any preconceived expectations of what a conversation with you should be. Like, people expect, like, everyone to be like them when you talk. But, like, when you finally have a conversation with you, you realize that you are different. And a lot of people don't know how to deal with that. But to me, you're just another person. Had a set, like, continuing to just wrench on this. Full tension. Just force those pins into place. And this guy will open. I vaguely remember having to do this. Like after putting like way too much effort. And then it just popping open because I actually start getting better feel on the pins. Because this has a crazy heavy spring in it. I don't think I'm ever getting this front pin set. Which is like one of the... Like no matter what I do, I can't get the front pin to bind. No, Emily, I don't. I don't think about anyone except for the people I'm around. That was pin 1, finally. 2. I think it's hard to understate how much force I'm actually putting on this lock. I know, Emily, you told me you keep getting banned from places even though you don't do anything wrong. There we go, that got up there. So that pin is above the shear line now. For sure. Alright. Yeah, Emily. That last pin right there. Nope, the last pin is now set. That pin is now set. Starting to stretch this metal. So I need to start being a little bit more gentle with this. There are 5 pins confirmed. Okay. Start all the way in the back. So I think this has a shear line right in the middle of it. I need to go 2 clicks. 1, 2. That's too far. So let's just get 2 on that. So that should be fine, that should be fine. Nothing on 1 and 2. Drop the pin. There we go, there we go. Damn it. All the way to the back again. Front pan still is doing absolutely nothing. So like no matter what I do here, it just drops immediately. Oh, so frustrating. Stretch for a second. Skip that pen and come back to it. starting here? That's so grindy. Say that's a set. Started in the middle instead of the back. That's the first time I've had that front pin lock up, which means I'm getting close to a false set. And I guarantee you, it won't stay up there at all. That's how much spring pressure's on this thing. I let it go and the pick just shoots straight up. Alright. Start in the middle. That's a set. 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 I know you're there. Where are you? Come on. And that's just how it works, Emily. We're just in different places. See if I can get a complete, like if I can get a false set at all, I think, and start coming to some idea on how to actually get this thing open. All right, let's try doing a pattern thing. Let's start with 1. Nothing there. 2. Nothing there. So, and then the first one that's genuinely locked is this one. So let's try 4. 2. Alright, let's try this with this one again. So, this should be 4. 2. 5. Let's get back there. Come on, get under 5. You can do it. Four, 2, 5. 2. 1 still is nothing. Nothing. So no. Alright, let's start at the back and work our way forward then. So this is 5. Then 4. Then 3. There's literally no resistance on 3. No resistance on 2. That's 1. So that's 2. That's 3. One. So that was 2. And I'm not putting enough force on this. Alright, I'm going to switch wrenches for a little bit. Alright, all the way in the back. Still nothing on one. There's a tight fit in there. Five. It's 4. Come on, just get past it. Yeah. I'm sure you'll make more friends, Emily. Not everybody out there is mean. All right. A lot of pressure. It's not even a pin. Just 1. Come on, give me something. Get on it and you wrench on it. It's 1 pin set. Come on, there's gotta be something here for me. Like, I can feel stuff moving around. That pin just keeps setting itself. And that pin set itself. It's like a really tall pin. You know what the problem is? Pretending that one's supposed to be 2 clicks. That's one. Alright, I'm gonna try the bottom of the keyway again. It's one pin. What do I feel like that's such a massive overset. It just needs just like just the slightest touch on that one. I mean, if you could hear the sand that I'm breaking up as I'm doing all this. Yeah, that's an overset. That's one. That's a two. Pin 5. 4 is nothing. I think it'll be fine, Emily. Alright. So there's one pin that I keep oversetting. Come on, go back there. That's one. That's, excuse me, that's pin 5. Pin 4, nothing on 3. Nothing on 2. 1 just clicked. Do I have anything else that's solid? This is pin 5 again. Another click on pin 5. It should be pin 2. Nope, no one will drop any pins. Drop them all. Alright, so again, we're going to start with... Let's try and do top of the keyway one more time. Seeing as it gives me so much more room to work. Alright, so start with pin 5. So get to the back. Pin 5. That's pin 5. Pin 5 falls as soon as I touch that pin. So why won't? Oh, hardest lock I have. I've said that before. Continue to say it. So that is pin 5. That's one click. Give it another click. That's 2 clicks on pin 5. And then this pin, whatever pin that is just completely hanging me up. There's pin 5. Pin 4. Got nothing. Pin. Yeah, like as I come forward, it gets harder to hit these pins for some reason. It's like this keyway is only warded in the front. I would talk to you. That's 5. That's 4. She is good. All right, let's try this from up here. So it should be pin 5. Pin 2 is now overset. She's getting some water right now. 1. So it's pin 5. Now pin 4 is completely stopping me. This lock is confounding me. As what? Hmm. Let's get some real torque on there again. Relax. I bought them, Emily. That was 5. And 4. Now we're going to go back to 5 because 5 fell. Move anything on any of these other pins. I don't know where everyone else is. I know Ryder was doing some printing. Benny is doing some work from home. Carry On should be showing up any minute now. Is he like showing up around 4:30? Oh, come on, come on. Let's go like... So I know what that's doing now. The last person to show up you're going to talk to is what you're saying? I know Emily. Eve set. I just decided to do it one day. Yeah. 2-pin set, and that's it. Okay, so here's 5. Click on 5. Click on 4. Is that 4 or is that 3? So that was 3. Really hard again. Fine. With or without it. That is 5. Yep, when I go on vacation I will. Whenever that is. Yeah, I use Discord occasionally. Obviously.
That's the case with these three. There's the medium one, and the large one works just as well. The only one we can't use on this, of course, would be the small one that turns around. So that's not really the secret. Here's the secret, opening Wilson Mohannans. Some of them open clockwise, some of them open counterclockwise, and some of them can open in either direction. And you never know which is which until you pick them up. So what I usually do, I pick them up and I start in the normal fashion first, going in clockwise. The secret here is that there are no security pins in these. Their only protection, security protection, of course, is pretty tight tolerances on manufacturing. So the way we can get these pins to go home fairly quickly is we put a lot of tension on the tension wrench. And I mean a lot. More than a very considerable amount of tension.
Because she sits in a different place, Emily. She's all the way over there. One, two, three. Let's just juggle those pins. There's that. I don't know what that means, Emily. I got 2 desks. No, she doesn't sit with me.
Brady, these are repairing. How can we help you? Sure, one moment.
This is Chris. I can help you. Yes. Okay. Right. Possibly. Just got to take a look at it. Uh, 5:30, but we're open from 9 to 1 tomorrow. Alrighty. Yep, everyone. What do you mean, Emily? What? I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say here. You're asking if my mom ever sits with me? She has her own desk. Could that be too much? Go right there. We'll pretend that that one click is enough. Pretend that one click is enough. Yeah, so now I'm just shoving the whole driver assembly up there. That's not good. Because I don't want to, Emily. This is Chris. How can I help you? What guy? There was no one there.
That's because he keeps calling. He asked for data this last time. Someone I gave you the call, and I don't know if you answered him. He wanted to talk to a technician. That's all I know.
Okay. Hand is starting to hurt now. Right now she's reading a book. Yeah, she drives. She's got her own car. Like, gotta give me something at some point. Alright, start from the back one more time. Starting with pin 5. So that's all the way up. A lot, Emily. I'm not coming to the UK anytime soon, Emily. All right, Emily, you have a good night. I will talk to you tomorrow if you're around. Otherwise, have a safe flight. Man, I really wish this tool actually worked in here. That would be nice. This lock is the hardest lock that I have. Start.
And then we simply put the pick in and start moving pin by pin, literally trying to force it into place. And when it reaches the shear line, when you push it, it'll go to the shear line, and usually it will set itself there. And usually I'll go through the stack a couple of times, and if I don't get an open after that, what I'll usually reset, and I'll give it only one more try going clockwise. Now a lot of times locks don't like to open clockwise. Sometimes they like to open, if they open bidirectional, sometimes they'll open the other way easier. So if I try it twice and it doesn't work, and this one didn't, and it wasn't scripted this way, I'll simply put the tension wrench in backwards, or in the opposite direction, using my thumb, and then I'll move through the stack again. And again, I'll give it a couple tries, trying to find which pins are going to yield and go to the shear line. And there we go. This one happens to like opening counterclockwise. So there you go. Okay, let's try this old one now. In the old one, the old keyways, they might be worn like this one. And so when you put your tension wrench, you know right away it's not going to work for you. So in that case, the only secret there would be try some top tension. So we'll try that. And again, we're going to put an extraordinary amount of pressure onto the tension wrench, all the way to the rear, and just move from one pin to the next, using a good amount of force, trying to force it into place. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. There we go. We got another open. Okay, and the newer ones are the same way, except the keyways are a good amount tighter, so you don't necessarily have to go with top. You can use, again, the medium, or you can use the fat one. So I think I used the fat one last time. Let's try the medium one. See, it fits absolutely perfectly. But the technique is going to stay precisely the same. We're going to put a lot of tension on it. I mean, more than you think is normal. And then move from pin to pin, just literally forcing them into the right place. There is no finesse. There is no real secret other than don't be bashful when you're shoving these pins in there. I haven't opened this one. I don't know what to expect, so I don't know which direction it's going to open. It might be a counterclockwise, and that's fine. We'll find it. We're going to give it about 30 seconds. If that doesn't work, flip that tension wrench around. Try it the opposite direction. The lock is looking at the camera here. That's the only thing slowing me up. There we go. We got to open. Oh, we got a series fault set. It's that last pin. When you know it, there we go. Then we got to open. fellas, there's no secret to Wilson Bohannon. They're not that complex. They're not difficult locks to open.
Yes, they are.
You just can't. We're all trained to use very delicate pressure on the tension wrench, and we learn that because a lot of times we do have to feel. Some locks do require very delicate touch, a lot of finesse in order to get those pins into place. Wilson Bohannons are not from that family. These are a different breed. You have to be a little bit rough, heavy tension, and you literally got to be very aggressive with the pick to shove those 5 pins into place because that's all you're dealing with. So you should be able to open one of these locks in a couple of minutes. It doesn't take that much practice to get pretty good at it. Anyway, those are all the secrets that I know, fellas. That's it. Anyway, thanks for your time. Everybody stay safe and stay legal. Guys, I got a couple of brand new locks from Shring, and I gotta tell you, I'm a little disappointed in these guys. These are both Wilson Bohannons, and I believe, for a couple reasons, these are brand new manufacture. In fact, these two, looking at the wear, I don't see really any wear on either one of these guys. Just a little bit of tarnish on the bodies, and that's it, but no wear on the shackle. Definitely Wilson Bohannons, and a lot of these are used by power companies for access ways and things like that, so not super high security. In the past, we've used the older Wilson Bohannons as excellent training locks for standard pins. They've got 5 pins inside of them, and because of the tight tolerances, the good specs on them, it was always a struggle to learn how to tension them correctly. They were great training locks. These new ones, not so much. Anyway, here's what we got. Both of these are keyed identically, so again, I'm only going to pick one of these guys, but this is another one of those things that makes me think they're brand new. If you take a look at the key, like right there, and then up in here, you can see the leftover flashing where they very quickly cut these keys on a high-speed machine, and they didn't use a wire brush to get rid of all the extra stuff. So if these had been around for a while, that would have long since worn off. But anyway, I look at the bidding on this and my heart drops. This is just horrible on both of these. When you open these though, they did make one improvement on the locks. In the past we could use a shim, one of these guys, to shim open Wilson Bohannons, and this one would work, but notice what they've changed. They've cut out this right here, and then on the cutout on the other side, it's quite a bit lower. So when the lock is secured, you could probably still shim this side, but unless you have a shim that's like twice as long as this guy, you're not going to reach down in there to shim the other side. But with the sloppy tolerances on these new ones, I don't think it's necessary. Wide open keyway, I know there's a variety of keyways, but this is probably about the worst, I've got to say. Let's try a couple different things. Let's try, well, with that bidding, I think we've only got one choice. Let's try to rake it, see what happens. I will try something a little bit different because I'm going to be raking. I don't want to rake my tensioner out, so let's try to use the top of the keyway down in the bottom here. That's a little thin, I think. It's a little thick, so we'll go with this guy. And we just kind of wedge him in there, just like that. And that way it's pretty solid control, and it gives us enough room to fit our picks in there to work. Let's try the world's most popular rake, a little Bogota, 25,000s, because this thing is big enough to walk inside of. It's like a cavern. I almost expect bats to fly out. All right, so still locked up. We put kind of light tension and then just start raking. Now on the old Wilson Bohannons, you could not get an open like that very easily. Even with this bidding, it really didn't want to rake open because the tolerances were so good. On these new ones, not that way, I gotta say. We could probably rake it, and we can rock it, and do a lot of other things. Let's try single pin picket. I'm going to treat it like we do master lock. I'm going to bully it, which is the biggest insult you can give to a lock, I guess. Alright, so I'm going to apply the pick all the way in. I'm going to apply heavy tension, so look at my finger when I'm mashing the blood up. I'm bending this thing. That's how tight this is. And then I'm just positioning on one of the pins and just forcing it up until it clicks in place. Again, if you've got tight tolerances, they're not going to let you do that. So these are just huge disappointments. So I guess what I'm trying to say is if you're going to try to learn how to pick for one of the older ones, and I think your results would be much, much better than on these. These are nothing but fancy master lock. Sad to say. Anyway, guys, there you go. The new-ish Wilson Bohannon locks. Appreciate your time. Stay safe. Stay legal. Shring. Thank you, sir, for the locks.
Yeah. Yep, I'm just working on locks right now. I don't have any customer computers in right now, so I will have some to work on tomorrow, but not today, unfortunately. So I'm just messing with some locks. Okay. Yeah, that's a common thing. A lot of times it's just the graphics card coming loose, though. Not necessarily like straight up dying. Hey, what's going on? Oh, that could be the slot. Like, does the slot have two PCI connectors on it? Two PCI slots? Because if it does, just try swapping them. That'd be like a common thing that I would do to test. That sucks. Yeah, it makes it hard to test then if it's the card or if it's the board. Well, I mean, just to see if it's working or not, you can swap them. Just as like a quick test. That sounds more like a damaged screen than the video card. Like giant stripes Unless it's just the video processor outputting like incorrectly. Yeah, it could be the video card then. As long as it's only 2 and it's not like a rainbow. Can you see the mouse clearly? Or is it just the mouse shows up as a square? Yeah, I would basically I would just unplug everything from the motherboard and just start plugging stuff back in. Does the motherboard have integrated graphics? Maybe. Oh, so that must mean the CPU doesn't support it then. That's me oversetting a pin. It's interesting that it rolls that back. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it just sounds like the CPU doesn't actually support video out. Why will you not open? Yeah. I hope you figure it out. If you do, come back and let me know what it was. Yep, I'm getting ready to go. Just wanted to start streaming myself. Got a green screen and everything sorted. You want to mix up? All I have left is a Sony from 2009. You can look at. I use Epidemic Sound for music and stuff. You doing all right this afternoon, Holden? Yeah, I'm down to this is my last lock. And once I eventually get this open, they get hung up. And then after that, I don't touch them for like a year. And then I forget how to open locks again. And then, well, here we are.
Make a board and hang them up on the wall behind you.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Put one of your lock tools, in there.
Ooh, how was that? feels wrong. That's that one. Is it range or skeet or what? All the way up? That is literally all the way up. So what my problem is, am I oversetting this? Oh, that kind of shooting. Let's say that's enough. Let's say that's enough. It is a complicated hobby. My best friend really got into it, and he spent a lot of money very quickly. All right, go ahead and forward the phone. All right, guys, I'm heading out for the night. I will be on tomorrow from 9 to 1. So I'll see you around then. Otherwise, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.